Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Hey Tag, hey Talva. Probably a good time to squeeze in the Dragoon quests. Okay, no worries, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, so we've got 2.5 and then 2.55. Let's see, yeah, and then Heavenswood starts. Yeah. Alright, so I'll try and squeeze in the Dragoon quests. Hang on, let me just turn off the music. Alright, turn back on the game audio. Hey, hello, here we are. Hey Silicon, how are ya? Yeah, sorry about your tech issues, Tag. Hopefully we can find a way to fix them. Alright, just double checking some things. I'm confused today for some reason. Yeah. I thought it would be a nice time to re-watch this intro cutscene. It's really lovely, and it's really nice rewatching it now because there's so many characters that we recognise now that we've been hanging out with. So it's when we rewatch it, we understand it more. I think it's just a beautiful cutscene too. Less sludge now. Ah, I'm glad to hear that, Silicon. I'm glad. This is the Realm Reborn cutscene. So we're near the end of Realm Reborn. It's just a good time to like clean things up. Do the last things that we want to do. So that's the canon warrior of light, right? So he's a warrior in Realm Reborn. Hey Enora, how are ya? Ah, thank you. So he goes Dragoon for Heavenswood, right? Stormblood I've heard was Monk, I think. I'm not sure about Shadowbringers. Now look at Sid, he looks so young. Monk and Samurai. Oh, okay, Samurai. Cool. That looks so cool. Was an archer in 1.0. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Louis. Yeah, we see some scions that we've met. They're all lending him their power, I think. Yeah, so their whole plan they came up with failed, so he teleports us all to safety. They're praying at shrines to the 12. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that cutscene's so good. His party members are a bard, black mage, paladin, and white mage. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Ishtola. There's Eder and Papalimo. There's Stanford. Oh, Odin. Yeah, I've actually got a video of me fighting Odin, so we can have a look at that if you want. He's a side fight, but he's very cool. Behemoth. I haven't gotten to fight Behemoth yet. Or like, well, that was weird. Yeah, so you couldn't ride chocobos in 1.0 apparently, so this is kind of them going, hey, check it out, you get to ride chocobos now. Behemoth is weird because that specific one is a rare fate in Korthus, but there is another one. Oh, okay. Interesting. God, that cutscene's so good. Okay, so 2.5. So before you can start 2.5, apparently you have to have fought the other primals, the original 3 primals on hard mode. I have videos. I recorded a video of me doing that, so I didn't have to worry about queue times. I suppose I can show that. We can kind of flick through. Video. Yes, there's a level 50 version of Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. which has 8 people, just like Leviathan and Ramu and Shiva. The lore for them is pretty simple, just the Beastmen are summoning their primals again now that Ultima's dead. Okay. Fights are a bit trickier now. They're pretty fun though. I love that there's level 50 versions of them. I'm a scholar. There's multiple nails you have to destroy now. Otherwise you insta-die. And Ifrit on extreme difficulty has even more nails. Yeah, this is just the hard difficulty. Oh yeah, and he makes clones that charge at you. You have to dodge them. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty simple cutscene, not a lot of story there, just how you fight them again. Hey Senatuko, how are ya? I'm loving FF14, it's going really well. We're about to start patch 2.5. I'm just showing some of the stuff you had to do to get there, that I haven't done on stream. They have a cool red mage sword, rapier. Hey, what was the description for it? Hang on. While your victory over the Ultima weapon has set off waves of celebration across the land, the jubilation is short-lived, for the beast tribes are seeking to summon their gods once more. Confirmation has arrived that the Amolja have already succeeded in calling forth Ifrit, who has returned far mightier than his last incarnation, owing to the vast amounts of crystals he has gorged upon. Prepare yourself for a scorching encounter. That's fun. So you fight him, and then it unlocks Garuda hard mode, actually, not Titan. Garuda's the next one you fight. Doing some crafting while I wait for the queue. Did I look at the description for Garuda? Not to be outdone by the Amolja, the XIV have also taken advantage of the Ultima weapon's destruction, and again summon their patron deity. What is worse, this most recent incarnation of Garuda is said to possess a nigh insatiable appetite for destruction. If Korthus and the 12s are to be spared further destruction, You must return to the Howling Eye and seek an audience with the Lady of the Vortex. Yeah. Favourite form is still from FF8. Oh, for Ifrit? Ah, yep. I forgot about sticky keys. Ew. Bloody sticky keys. They're gross. Yeah, that's one of the first things I do when I do a new Windows install. I activate sticky keys and turn it off. Yeah, I can start Red Mage and Samurai. They both start at level 50, so I don't need to worry about leveling them up. And Dancer and Gunbreaker start at 60. I just haven't gotten around to starting them off because I'm still leveling up some other classes. The Garuda fight's pretty similar. Do we actually want to watch the whole fight, or should I just skip through and just show the new things? Drink some water. I like her dialogue here. Hee hee, ha ha, ha ha ha, hee hee, ha ha hee. She's pretty cool in FF15. Granted, it's literally a crossover character, but getting to see her in that game was cool. Yeah, I heard the crossover event in 15 was really cool. It makes lots of little feathers you gotta destroy because they destroy your rocks. Rock's all gone. Actually, she's got a couple new tricks here. Just down these big whirlwind areas to avoid. I keep forgetting to use my healing layout. I specifically made a little UI where it moves the healing frames here. I keep forgetting to actually use it. And then she makes two younger sisters, so I think you have to kill first. I think one of them heals her or shields her. For the reward, your whole party gets FF15 costumes. Oh, that's cool. Garuda's Pain has been added to the loot list. That's a funny name for an item. Who gets to loot Garuda's Pain? That's right, the Dark Knight arm. Dark Knight sword. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then Titan. From deep within their minds, the kobolds have watched and waited for another opportunity to summon their great father and wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. With the destruction of the Ultima weapon, the final obstacle to their plans was removed, allowing the beastmen to summon their god without fear of imperial reprisal. Once more, it falls to you to ensure that the Lord of Crags never sees the light of day. I like this fight. It's fun. Noctis's outfit is the only one with a tail. Do they have tails and ears in 15? Oh, wait, you mean like the costumes they wear in 15 that are based on 14? Does Noctis turn into a catboy, does he? He does. Nice. He still does the thing where he makes the arena smaller. It gets much smaller on hard difficulty though. Still love his music. Hey, there's Lauren. She queued up with me for this one. Can you still access that content in FF15? Or was it only a time limited thing? He makes bomb boulders now, which they explode in the same order they appear, so you have to keep note of like what order they appear in. So you can then move to the safe spot. Even smaller. Yeah, the arena gets pretty small. Pretty claustrophobic. And I used my shield too early. Whoops. Part of Royal Edition, meaning you can do it whenever? Ah, good. That's good. Yeah, the arena gets even smaller on extreme mode. I think it's just that orange circle in the middle. That brown rock at the end gets removed. Soul Beast Tribe. Oh yes, I unlocked that, but I haven't done much with it yet. I need to start hanging out with him. Ow. Impressive nobody went over the side. Yeah, I think we had everyone make it through this fight. Usually someone gets knocked off. Yeah, I had an unfortunate run of this when I did this as Dragoon, and I got put in the jail, the granite jail, and then he did the fist slam in my direction, and people broke me out like right before the fist slam went off, so I got broken out and then boom! So that was unfortunate. It seems like you have to make sure you don't break people out too early, or they'll get knocked out. Oh. Earthfather dead. Bum, 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 bum. That's all from that one. And I can show Odin. Odin's pretty cool. But Odin's got a bunch of story attached to him, but the story's not finished. I don't think they ever finished it, which is interesting. So like you investigate, there was a big crystal in the Gridania forest, in the Shroud, that Odin was kept captive in, and in the Calamity it got damaged, so Odin has broken free, and he keeps showing up in the Shroud and just attacking random people, and so people keep fighting him to make him go away, and then he comes back. And he's done as a world boss, so it's just a fate. Yeah, I've done the Fate version. It was pretty cool. I didn't get to record it though. I should have. But yeah, the Fate version's interesting because his appearance, he takes on the appearance of the person who got the last hit on him previously. So when I fought him, he was a little Lalafell on a tiny little horse. It was really funny. But yeah, and then you've got the trial version you can queue up for, where you fight his real form, I guess it's considered. It's a pretty cool fight. I don't think it's in the trial roulette. I had to queue up for it manually, and so we died a few times learning it. We had a few failures. Where's the successful run? This one. This one. They explain him in the trial version better. This fight is in PSO 2, but you never got it in International? Oh, that's a shame. That would have been cool. 15 is one of your favourite Final Fantasy, but it does suffer from being the multimedia game. You literally have to start from watching the trailer and playing the demo. Oh wow. I think there's movies and stuff to watch as well, isn't there? Yes, this guy hits the tank really hard. You have to make sure the tank's all... Yeah, that moves Sunge Tail or something it's called. It can destroy tanks. I was looking out for that. Bad things to move out of. Valknut, a bad thing to move out of. Honestly, the whole experience is fun. Ah, that's good. Some fun patterns to dodge. It's one of my favourite things about the fights in this game. There's just fun little patterns to look at and avoid. And now they're so clearly marked as well as to what you want to move out of. Makes everyone bleed, which is not very nice. Now he makes these extra things that you have to destroy. Which do a lot of damage. It's a pretty fight. A lot of outgoing damage in this one, yep. Yeah, it was really fun to heal actually. It was a challenge. Made me really think about my abilities and when to use them. Highly recommended if I'm looking for the next Final Fantasy game to play. Also a really fun game to try to complete all the content. Ah. That's cool. Oh god. Bad things happened. I'm alive again. And then when Odin gets low on health, he goes to the middle and he starts casting Shin Zantetsuken. And you have to kill him before he finishes that cast or you all die. As we found out. Actually, I have a clip of us not making it, so you can see what happens. Pretty cool. Arrgh. so in the lore we find out that that sword, that's actually the primal. And they take the sword away to like lock it up somewhere. And then it just possesses the person who was holding it, and then they run off to become the next Odin. And the questline kind of just ends with, oh no, someone's got the sword. They're going to become Odin again. And then it just kind of ends. I think maybe there was meant to be an extreme version of Odin that they didn't end up doing. Where you actually destroy the sword. Kind of weird. Alright, so here's where we died. Horribly. Right, around here. Yeah, right here. We have limit break, but no one used it. We got so close. If anyone hit the limit break, well, a DPS specifically. I was a healer, so I couldn't get it. And then we all die. Start again. You did play a classic. I'm using VLC to show this these clips that I recorded. Yeah, I've got one more thing to show, which was, yeah, I really want to show this one. I did Ultima Hard mode. And that's also like Odin, where you have to, it's not in the roulette, you have to queue up for it manually. Yeah, this is stuff I recorded off stream. It had very long queue times. Yeah, this was really fun. We died to it a bunch of times. Yeah, the cutscene is it's just Odin. Sorry, it's just Ultima gone blah, getting ready to fight. So I love the concept for this one. So this one is a bard retelling the story of how you beat Ultima. It's their song version of the fight, and it's like really embellished and over. It's very gratuitous, as stories tend to be. That's the whole concept of it. Yeah, we wiped a bunch of times. Where's our successful run? It's a cool fight. It's got a bunch of different phases and stuff. Yeah, we had to actually coordinate, like pick who's gonna go here and who's gonna go here. Yeah, we had a great mentor here who was just telling us all how to do it and helping us figure it out. Yes, it actually uses different abilities from the different primals. It just used Garuda to knock us all back. Yeah, it was a really fun fight. More or less on par with the other ARR extremes. I haven't actually done those synced yet. I've just done them like with my friends over leveled to just smack them. I think I should try and do them synced though, because doing this synced was really cool. Yeah, synced is when it like drops your level down to the level you're supposed to be for this. Yeah, I should do that for the other three. Tank Purge, it's always a lovely name. Yeah, you can actually see the primals getting like knocked out of it, so there goes Ifrit. And now these orbs are terrifying. Oh, rip. So there are sets of orbs which come together and someone has to pop one of them in each pair. Because if they come together we all die. But if someone pops both sides then they die. So there's a lot of coordination, like, okay, who's popping which one? And it drops a lot of airships on your head. A lot of destroyed Garlean airships, I suppose. Ramu is really rough? Ah, okay. I think that last set was the one we kept failing at. We made it through this time. Lasers! This fight's pretty. Oh, tank died. Oh no, wait, this is the actual last set that we kept failing on. Yeah, these orbs. They're really close to each other, so you have to make sure you grab them quickly. Good music too. I really wanted to resurrect that person, but my swift cast wasn't off cooldown yet. Oh, never mind. Boss is dead. Yeah, so there's no lore to that one. It's just this is a very embellished song version of the fight, which is a really funny concept. Then I actually recorded turning it in so we can see the dialogue from the bard. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Mel-chan? Come now, what's the harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. The dream bosses from Hollow Knight. Yeah, actually. Yeah. There you go. Do you have any other dialogue? I forgot. Ever since I first set foot in these lands, I have been haunted by a song. It foretold the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, end of those who would deliver us from doom. Ne'er to a land consumed sun can see bare moons, heaven spew crimson flame, hell's seek black dooms. Stray seeds quicken in ashes grey embrace, valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. The words of the prophetess Messiah Thousand Eyes, as written her divine chronicles. The crimson flames of Dalamud heralded the end of an era. And the valiant blades that were the warriors of light brought us hope in our darkest hour. Seven waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Ew. Souls from aether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. We knew not whom the verses spoke of, not I, nor the Archons, nor any other soul in the realm. The warriors of light were lost to us. If not them, who could it be? And then came the rumours of one not unlike them, a woman who walked in the light of the crystal. From the moment I saw you, I felt it must be true. Having learned of your deeds in their entirety, I now know it to be true. You are as they were, Melchan, a warrior of light, and an inspiration to us all. Don't know if that's important, but hey, there we have it. This isn't a video, this is a speed run. The Wandering Minstrel is basically Naoki Yoshida's in-game representative. Who was you? Oh, yep, Yoshida. Okay. That's cool. Alright, should we actually play the video game? That's all the cool little clips I wanted to show. Can you check past cutscenes in the game? Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, there's a little cutscene viewer. Which actually, there's some interesting cutscenes there I want to show, but maybe later. We've been just showing stuff. Let's go do 2.5. I was leveling Black Mage, level 33. It shoots fire and ice and thunder. It's pretty cool. Okay, good intentions over at Mordona. If you play this game again, you need to find the most outlandish costume to play all the cutscenes with. Yes! Yep, because it uses whatever costume you're currently wearing, so it's really cool. It's pretty funny. Okay. So last time... Oh hey, you've got a side quest now. The Wandering Minstrel. Oh, okay, this is where I get this mount from. The Wandering Minstrel of Revenant's Toll would like you to wet his whistle. Okay. Yeah, I collected all the special mounts that drop from the different primals. So he gives me an extra one. How good it is to see you again, Melchan. Little have I had to wander in search of inspiration these past moons. For the very air resounds with word of your valorous deeds. Are the rumours true? The primals of Eorzea resurrected in ever more ferocious forms, only to meet a swift end at your hand? I knew it! But tell me, in your forays amongst the beast tribes, did you ever come across a nightmare? Steeds of darkness, gifted to the beast tribes by the servants of evil as mounts for their unholy armies. Or so the rumours have it, for neither sable hide nor inky hair have I seen firsthand. You have not only seen these fell beasts, but tamed them. Even the fabled magic steeds consecrated by the primals themselves? I can scarce believe it possible. Yet if any woman is capable of the feat, it is you. I thought the animals were merely the stuff of legend. Creatures of manifest darkness, sacrificed to the beast tribe's unholy gods, emerging from the void recast in their elemental image. To think that not only do these eldritch beings exist, but I know the very woman to whom they answer. Wet your whistle mean get a drink. Oh, yep. That makes sense. Yes, I see it now. You are the one, Melchan. The one of whom the Oracle spoke all those years ago. I wish for you to have this whistle. I collected it during my wanderings in the East. A gift from an ancient hermit who lived a life of seclusion atop a holy mountain. At the time, I thought it a poor reward for climbing to the top of that god's-forsaken peak. But as I turned to go, the hermit spake unto me thus. The gift I give you is no mundane instrument. Only a matchless hero may sound its clarion call, and summon the ageless one. A legend, to call a legend forth. Colt that I was, I thought him senile, a broken man with a broken whistle. And yet, there was something in the passion of his voice, the glint in his eyes, that told me he was speaking true. Though my lips have never mustered a single peep from the thing, I have kept it at my side ever since. But now I gladly part with it, for who could the hermit have been speaking of but you, Melchan? A matchless hero, who has defended the realm time and time again from the primal menace. A living legend, who can call forth legendary beasts at will. Surely he must have foreseen our fateful meeting. Full faith have I that your heroic lips will succeed where my merely musical ones failed. What an honour it shall be to bear witness to the first encounter between the greatest hero of our time and a mythical creature, the like of which the world has never seen. What a song I shall make of it! But a sublime song calls for a sublime setting, and I can think of none better than the crystal cliffs of Rathfrost. I have to go somewhere, overlooking Silvertear Lake. Forgive me for wishing to add a touch of theatre to an already auspicious event, but if you would indulge me this once, I would be eternally grateful. I shall follow you to Rathfrost, and keep out of sight until such time as you blow the fife, and summon the... Oh, but my heart races just to think of it! To Rathfrost, Melchan! Your legend awaits! It's never easy, is it? That's a good screenshot. The shining cliffs of Rathfrost are the perfect stage for such an historical moment. Simply stand beneath the crystal bower, overlooking the lake, and sound the whistle. I shall be watching from the shadows, searing the image into my very soul. I'm probably writing a song about it. Well, let's go do that quickly. Also, now that I've done the ballad version of Ultima, there's another... Yeah, I can unlock the extreme version of the Bahamut coil thing, which I haven't done the regular version, so... Oh, hi. Alright, let's not be level 33. Let's go Paddy. Where are we going? Down here, okay. I've got the third Wolfie. Yeah, it's pretty... I should show all the mounts he was talking about. Yeah, so these they're called a Nightmare. No, not that one. That's a Unicorn. So these dropped from all the from the extreme versions of the primals. This one just drops from Garuda, Ifrit, or Titan. This one's cool. I like it. It's so edgy. I should turn on mount music too. Oh yeah, this one is very generic music. Guess I didn't know what music to give it. This is Ifrit's. Fire horse. Oh hi, what are you doing up here? Yozan. I keep telling the grown-ups that we're adventurers now, but they still won't let us out to explore. They say it's too dangerous. We'll just have to show them what the Doman Braves are capable of. Doman Braves, eh? Stole that name from somewhere, didn't he? This one's from Garuda. Plays all their boss music. Butt spot. You got butt butted. Jack Frost can bust through your door. Oh, that's a great costume, jeez. That's good. Okay. Oop, not that one. Mounts. And sorry, Titans? This one is Leviathans. First time you've seen Buttbot? The fun little bot. Just randomly copies people's messages but replaces random words with butt. And had some pretty funny results because I'm immature apparently. Ramu's. Pretty purple one. Lightning. I love Ramu's music. Start flying towards our destination. They did not need to go this hard, but they sure did, yes. I can't think of a single boss fight track from WoW that I actually remember. Whereas this game's full of them. It randomly butts in. Exactly. Can't dismount, we can just get into the good part. Anyway. And then there's Shivas, which I just got. Was it last night? I think it was last night. I asked Steve, hey, can you run me through Extreme Shiva? And she dropped her mount first time. I was like, yay! Alright, let's get this final mount. Yeah, so once you've collected all of those, you get this quest. To be fair, FF has a lot of musical material to call back on. That's true. It's a different musical style too. WoW goes for the very kind of ambience, whereas this just goes hard. Alright, let's try this. Cutscene. Horsies. Ooh. Whoa. Beautiful. Not even in my wildest flights of fancy did I ever dream of witnessing such a sight. If I'm not mistaken, this is the immortal Kirin of Eastern legend. Thank you, Milchan, for allowing me the chance to see one with my own eyes. I shall treasure this memory for always. It's got scales, that's cool. Is it a dragon or is it a horse? Is it both? That the Kirin has responded to your summons can mean only one thing. It assents to your command. It is as I always knew it would be, from the very moment we met. You are the one the hermit spoke of, the legend fit to call the legend forth. Beneath the crystal bower a silent whistle sounds, that over a crystal tower around the world resounds. So from its clouded kingdom a golden steed descends, to bend its knee to a hero brave, and for its strength to lend. I am positively overflowing with newfound inspiration, and it is all thanks to you, Milchan. I shall call this one the Ballad of the Myth Rider. It shall be my finest creation yet. I have but one request, Milchan. As you ride out into the wide world atop your legendary steed, do not forget to return to me once in a while and recount your adventures. People the realm over may shout your praises, but who among them can set them to verse as well as I? I've got a whole rainbow here. Ichiban. Well, let's try it out. Ponies, yeah. Tons of ponies. Pretty nervous with all the Kieran in one valley. Kieran is a monster from Monster Hunter I hate fighting. Ask any man in Othard who rules the realm of beasts and you will receive the same answer. Kieran. It is believed that a lion-like creature has walked the eastern lands for over 1,000 years and will only answer the call of a hero it is deemed worthy. Ooh. I like its weird little horn things. Whoa, it's got glowy wings! Oh, that's cool. Oh, it plays the title screen music. Oh, that's awesome. This is cool. Seven ponies. If anything would convince you to play a gosh darn MMO, it would be 7 pony mounts. Oh, that's so cool. Kieran's are super cool. Should look into their mythology more. Yeah, same here. Very good mount. I like it. I'm going to keep using it for now. Alright, we're going to do 2.5, so let's actually start that, eh? So pretty. Alright. Check out my horse. What's he got to say now? Oh, same dialogue about the song. Oh. Thanks. Correction, 6 ponies and a dragon pony. Yes. Okay, so last time, in 2.4, we found a traitor for the Garlean Empire, known as the Ivy. Turned out to be Rauban's second in command. And we fought Shiva. Lady Iceheart got away, but she seems to have the echo as well. She can hear Hydaelyn, and she talks about, you know, we're all blind, we have to see with eyes unclouded, we don't see the truth. There's just a little bit of a concern. And the Sultanate has decided to abolish the monarchy and turn Uldar into a republic. Is Thancred still drunk? That would be a yes. Hey, were you here before? Riol. A lot of new faces have come in from all over to join the Crystal Braves. We're glad for the help, of course, but it's still a right pain in the ass training them up. Play it. Don't think there's any other new dialogue. Yeah, so the Sultana thinks that the only way to help her people now is to step down and let them elect a leader. But I'm concerned that that might be what the Syndicate wanted her to do. We shall see. Because that gives them the chance to grab for even more power. Good intentions. An hour in and we're just starting 2.5. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Who else is gonna fight the Ascians. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Mochan, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Nah, actually I'm retiring, so... nah. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raubar needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue executive orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time travelling back and forth. Have you tried using Aetherites? And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Uldar. Unless you have an objection? None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. This game has so much charm. You've been thoroughly enjoying it? Ah, I'm glad. Melchan, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino with his Braves with theirs. Oops. Skipped over dialogue. It would do much to restore faith in their immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organisations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish to keep secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command, and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favour to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Quest accepted. What was my quest? Talk to Riol? Okay. While we focus on resolving the Ascian threat, pray devote your energies to assisting Alphino and the Crystal Braves. Taru! Hello, Melchan. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. People have moved around. Ever since Moonbreeder arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy. I must admit, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I'm unfamiliar with the dishes of the lands to the north. Perhaps once Moonbreeder has concluded her current research, she might deign to share with me her culinary knowledge. North? Okay. Moonbreeder has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. When the City of Learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to peruse the archives of yesteryear. We needed a rare ore to modify the white aurosite, and Thancred solved the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Uldan import merchant. These two have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Ori and I were in eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the ground. We stood witness to the subsequent explosion of ether, and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well. Okay. So those crystals are like pure ether, solidified. We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw fire rain from the sky and a pillar of light scorch the heavens. What a sight that was, wasn't it? That's everyone. Always got to check that little corner. Never know who's hiding there. Is everything in order, Melchan? Are you ready to attend us? Hi. Pleasure as always, Melchan. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer, holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Melchan, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Melchan? Just a nod. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbird at Highbridge, and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Uldar. I expect good tidings. Right. Don't keep Captain Ilbird waiting for you too long, lass. He might have to start without you. Alright. To Camp Drybone. Whoosh. Pretty horse. Definitely not attracting attention or anything. Nope. Melchan. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nonetheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologise. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. and Commander Levieux needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Melchen. Where we go? Oh, over there, okay. Oh, it's a big killer fluffy furball. An old wives' tale states that if the monster Gossamer comes to you in your sleep, you will awake as bald as a melon. Middle-aged men across the realm unite, for the bane must be quelled. Oh, that's good. Oh, hello, you're the one I met him during something, which hopefully will show on stream at some point. One of the class quests. Hey, Counting, how are you? Yeah, I collected all the horsies from the primals, the level 50 trials. It's good that they acknowledge how mundane the smaller quests are, yes. Yeah, that is really funny. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I've a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you have disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Bye. Whee! Hi. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should have never come here. Shiny. Oh, there's another one. More. You have all the primal horses too? Ah, cool. You go to in Mordona. You talk to the wandering minstrel just outside of the rising stones. Yeah, you talk to the wandering minstrel there, and he has a side quest that gives you this horsey. Yeah, it's not a blue unlock thing. Strangely enough, it's just it just shows up as a side quest. Where's the Ilbird? I don't understand. Well, what's this all about? Well, that sounds good. What? That's supposed to be there. That looks like a hunt. Damn bird already chirping to wake up. It's 4 AM. Yeah, oh, that sucks. 4 AM. Oh. Yeah, I'm not far from Heavenswood, so that's cool. Yeah, I think that's probably an A rank. I fought the S rank around here, and it was like a 3-headed dragon thing, so this must be A rank. Let's... Stealth. Oh, actually, can I do this as crafter? Sorry, gatherer? And just not aggro anything? That'd be cool. Oh, I can't turn in the quest. It should ignore me? Ah, okay. Cool. Alright. Back to penalty then. Oh, wait for my health to come back in case I do aggro it. "4 AM gang? Aww. Rank A is will aggro. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, well, I'm assuming I'll get put in a cutscene when I talk to him, so... Good. I just might get attacked out of this cutscene. If it turns around and looks at me. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. One of your subordinates panicked? How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levieux will be most disappointed. Damn it all. A golden opportunity. Wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords. We suspect may be them. I'm kind of sus of him at the moment. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Don't know about that. Might be that 20-foot-long monster. Yeah. Best laid schemes. I will join the first in their hunt for the dusk-white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldar in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. I have to pick up the crate. Stealth. I have to unstealth to pick it up though. Turn around. Wait for it to turn around. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna drink some water. It's fine. Illbird will protect me. Probably. I'll be fine. Now let's just go for it. Have fun with that, Illbird. Okay. So many things in this game, it's so easy to just not engage with some of them. Oh, the hunts? Yeah. There's so much stuff. I've been doing some of the hunts because I'm collecting the currency from it. Slade schemes. Oh yeah, that's the unlock quest for Samurai, which I haven't done yet. I'll do it eventually. It's going to be a whole new class to learn. Where am I going? Weaver's Guild. The hunts can get you some cool mounts and minions. Ooh, I didn't know there were mounts. Cool. I feel like being a ninja, so I'm a ninja now. Why, Mel-chan, this is a surprise. Resh wished for me to thank you for helping us to rescue her from Castrum Kentry. How fortunate that we could meet again so soon. Did you hear, my friend? I've received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Good for you. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthas. Now, what brings you to us this day? A wooden box filled with contraband. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbird, you say? Understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Uldan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Eliane, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Maybe that monster ate the other weapons. Mel-chan, a word if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. He won't let that whistling thing go. Yeah, when you first meet him, when he's showing you how to get into Titan's zone, you have to whistle 3 times for him to show up. Oh, your gatherer classes are level 70 now. Ooh, that's cool. Crafting classes are still sub 50, but you're leveling 6 of them at once. Yeah, the crafting classes are a lot slower. Oh yeah, that's for a side quest I'm doing. Thanks for indulging in me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. There was a big monster there, and I was really scared. That's not quite how the first told it. These dusk whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started, and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Mo-chan, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Wow. Maybe he's secretly a Kirin? Maybe. I don't know if Ilbert is a traitor or if he's been replaced by an imposter. But I don't trust him at all right now. Ooh, purple Wolfie. I don't think I have the purple one. That must not be on the vendor at the moment. Shiny. Yeah, it's this guy you talk to if you've got the all of the horsies to get the Kirin. Thank you for coming so quickly, Mo-chan. We've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Okay. The Rising Chorus. Ooh. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? It's, what was her name? It's good old what's her face. There's a lot of characters, okay? Lucia, there we go. That's right, Lucia. How'd I forget that? Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day? At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. It would, actually. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. This is no time for idle chatter.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Voice acting.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
What he said.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's die is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
I'm already on it. Let's go.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Nod.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Soma, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its centre a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Nod. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Pen to every frowning face. Midgard Sorma was once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silvertear Falls, yet there he has lain for 15 years. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the antecedent in private, if you would be so kind. Alright, I get the hint. Everyone here is still the same. Oh gods, if that charred monstrosity actually returned to life, I don't know what I would do. Aww. That Lady Knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. Though it may seem tedious when compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of Asylum's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at spectres in the dark. We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturges Guild. I had not spoken much with the new guild masters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. In hindsight, mayhap sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Pray ignore my ramblings. I travelled to Uldar to meet with Thancred's friend, the one who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I've only ever heard from the mouths of pirates. I still have no idea what she was so angry about. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yikes, Thancred. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with a proper weapon in hand. I must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Professor Lambertain has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. Is that the guy we got help from? To collect all those bloody corrupted crystals? I think it is. Alright. Let us go. That's a very cool sight. You see its body wrapped around the ship, the wreckage. Hey, my map has a dungeon listed here. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Kentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Oh. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then? The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Oh, that's easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. The Keeper of the Lake, now accessible. Dungeon. The boat is yours for the taking, though I wouldn't make the journey without a few friends at my side, as those Garleans won't hesitate to attack you. Okay. Is it a trial or is it a regular dungeon? Regular dungeon. Okay. Well, before I queue up for this dungeon, I'm going to take a bathroom break. So let's turn on the idling camera. Oh, there's a shoulder! Enjoy your shoulder. Keeper of the Lake has a couple of very irritating bosses from memory. Ah, okay. The last one can very easily cause wipes. Ugh. Sounds unpleasant. I shall see who wants to come along. Would you like to come along, Counting? After I go to the bathroom. I shall be back. I'm back. Oh, no music. I guess it became nighttime. Hi, I'm back. The idling camera does some cool little camera angles though, showing the local monsters and stuff. That's cool. Alright. Alright, who is online in the guild? Just who? Is marked as busy or AFK? Would you like to come along, Counting? Keeper of the Lake. Let's see, I'm gonna heal, because that's what I'm comfy doing when I'm doing something for the first time. Alright, just gonna look up my little dungeon guide. Trials, level 50, there it is. Keeper of the Lake. Adds drop canisters that explode after the boss's AoEs hit them. Exploding canisters can cause a chain reaction by igniting others. Knock these away. Oh god, yeah, this sounds rough. Knock these away from the boss and from each other if possible. Try to stand so that boss's AoEs, targets players, don't hit canisters. He does a move where he sucks all the canisters in, and then use a move that may ignite one or more, which will ignite them all, so be ready to blast them back out. It's just the first boss. I think there's a cool blue spell in here too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to be Scholar for it. I'm going to heal. This frontal cone actually... Okay, this is the second boss. Frontal cone hits after the mark disappears, so don't run back in like normal. Alright, good to know. Drops a trail of AoE circles. Targets the player and beelines to them. Bait him to the edges. Third boss. There's a dragon. Oh, we're going to be fighting a dragon. That's a spoiler. Okay. Frontal cone. Then further from the boss, the more damage it takes. So drag away. Don't understand that. AoE is half the room, so stand middle-ish. When the middle ad appears, DPS ASAP, then activate the thing it drops and stand it in the shield. Oh, I understand. Okay. Okay. Hey, Tag, how are you? Oh, welcome back, rather. AoE is super nice for the canisters. Ah, good, good. Alright. Oh. Maybe he's here. I'll just see if my friend wants to do keep it over there. Gonna get some shut eye? No worries. Have a good night, Sanatuka. Thanks for dropping by. Getting my glasses. Oh, we're about to hit rank 11. Our guild. Nice. Oh, well, I don't think anyone else is in, so... Solo queue. Quick pop. Yeah, I need to look at the dungeon guide, so I think closed captions might break a little bit for the dungeon. This is a cool dungeon. Hi. First time here. In for a treat. Excellent. I like treats. Ooh, that was cool. That thing is called a Son of the Keeper. That's not a good sign. Whoa! Adds drop canisters that explode after AoEs hit them. So we're like knocking canisters away from each other. Oh god, a bloody frog. The frogs are so creepy. I don't like them. Ooh. Iron Hander. So it's got some ridiculous horns. I'll let the DPS do that. They seem to know what they're doing. There's a main cerulean tank. I don't know what the difference is. I think I helped. Oh. Oh, oh. I couldn't move though, so I don't know if we did something wrong there. Okay. Well, that boss is dead. Can't say I knew what was going on there, but it looked fun. We moved to the Agrius quarterdeck. Ooh, okay. Now we're fighting Garlean soldiers. Key. If something drops a key, you always grab it from what I've heard, from what I've learned. Ooh, this place looks cool. Getting a real FF7 vibe from this area, actually. From the remake. Scholar's so fun to play. It's this cool little energy bar I can use on different things. Oh god, yeah. I got stuck. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Limit break acquired. Ooh. Boss time. A Magitech gunship. Ooh, that's cool. Alright, dodge the frontal cones, dodge AoE circles. Targets a player and beelines for them, bait it to the edge. Alright. Oh, I see. I see. It's a big old fire trail. Coming for me! Oh, I see. Am I meant to... Oh. And my friend's offering to do Keeper of the Lake with me. I think that's what I want to do, yeah, and then it makes the smallest trail possible. Ow. Jerk. Making me burn. It burns. Oh god. This fire stays around for a while. Boss dead. That's a cool boss. Like the little line drawing thing going on. We want to draw the smallest lines we can. Read. You move to the Argius Stern, or Agrius Stern, okay. Now we're fighting birds! Angry birds. Sorry, I did not mean to make an Angry Birds pun joke reference. I just thought the birds looked angry. Frogs are cute, only in video games are they creepy. Yeah, look, yeah, the frogs in this particular game look real creepy. Who taught that bird how to shoot a gun? Hey Freak, how are ya? Love how we are running over both the hull of a battleship and also the body of the father of all dragons, yes. This is such a cool concept. It's a cool dungeon. Dragons. What kind of monsters around here? Bloody gunship trying to shoot us. Oh, okay. Looks like a cutscene. Hopefully the tank doesn't pull while I'm watching cutscene.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Flying monster that looks like the first boss shows up, kill it quick, then get into the Halo 3 era bubble shield to not die. Okay. Okay. AoE's half the room. Yeah, in the middle it appears DPS, then activate the thing it drops, stand in the shield. Okay. We're fighting Midgard-Stormer! He was just sleeping. He's fine, he was just sleeping. Having a little nappy nap. Garage Dragon. That's cool. Running out of multiple fields of death. My fairy will heal him. Them. I've got to kill that. Have a clicky the thingy. Midgard-Stormer lost a lot of health. Into thee I place my spirit. Rise, my child, and join in the chorus. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Fire! 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 It burn. This is so cool! Oh, we've got the shield we gotta do again. Oh no. I activated it too early. Oh no. I think I messed it up. I turned the shield on too early. That's a cool fight. Fun fact, you can activate the machine too early. I should have looked at chat earlier. Actually invincible in the shield. Oh, nice. You tried to play Scholar since you leveled as a summoner to level 80, but you're terrible at it. It's very fun. It's definitely a little harder than White Mage. Summon a fairy. There we go. I fixed closed captions. Listen to that piano just going for it. Oh, hi. Woo. Oh. Walking out of AoEs. The game. Wrong enemy. I'll let someone else activate it because I don't know when. This fight's so pretty. Alright. Second dragon. Double limit break ready to go. We did it! Damn, that was a pretty amazing battle. Thankful. Okay, so that was his spirit. All right. Alright, he was the one giving instructions. Cool, kill. Yeah. Nice. That was a good dungeon. Hey, I got 2 commendations. That was very cool. Awesome dungeon.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
That's not how it works.
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Hey, there's crystals again. My pretty crystals. Midgard Sorma seems like a nice guy. Yeah. A lovely dude. Forget to replace the batteries.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath. Lawbreaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
How rude.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Baby!
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
The frick? Okay. You made the little dragonling out of my crystal juice. Okay. Scratch him on the chin and go coochie coochie coo. I bet he'll love that.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I now summon Midgard Soma by selecting the corresponding entry within my minion guide. Thanks. Right. That was a lot. That happened. Midgard Soma, father of dragons, keeper of the lake, bane of the 14th Legion. While it is difficult to believe the Yarmlong pup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary, while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Alright! Midgard Soma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. Okay, so I helped in his rebirth. That's cool. Cool. At least he's cute. Yeah, I saw someone with this pet and it was perching on their shoulder and I had no idea it was a big story thing. Just, oh, that's a cute little dragon. Come over here. Is it beckon? That's not how you spell beckon. Does it just do it on its own? Might just do it on its own. Alright, I feel like I just got kinda screwed. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. He sounded awfully worried about you. Mayhap you should hurry back to Revenant's Toll. Yeah. Leech King. That's a big freaking slug thing. That's pretty gross. You... Not sure he's the kind to take orders yet. I would use you, Middy, but this melon is cooler. Well, it's pretty cute. I'll have him hanging out with me for a while. I want him to perch on my shoulder. Even though he's kind of evil AF. But he's cute. They're still looking at something. You should go find out if Midgard Soma is resurrecting. Sure, but here we go. I have Midsummer now with Midgard Summer with me now. Have you spoken with Commander Leveilleur yet? He has been pacing again. He paces every mission we go on. It's pretty good. 12 save me. Is it coming? What should we do? Oh, he's not? Well, I mean, he is, just not quite yet. That lady, seen that dialogue. Check if any of this is new. Nothing else new. I feel like going to see Midgard Summer may have been the last thing we wanted to do. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods. Or something else. Welcome home, Melchan. Alphinaud was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Aww. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emeric's request. He came all the way from Aldar, that's right. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. How do you even report what happened? Hey Axton, welcome. Shout out to Oriange for their very helpful commentary. Yes. How do you explain what just happened to the others? You conversed with Midgard Soma? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth laid dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Soma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Melchan? I've got a dragon friend. You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important. I'm wondering if I've lost the echo, or if I just lost the power I've collected. 12 for Fend! Midgard Sorma stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sorma made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Okay. Althik and Nymeia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sorma ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as you claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly.
I hear dragons.
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Probably fine.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Did I? Happy graduation. Thank you. I love this outfit so much. It's so good. I feel lighter. First I dunked the Legion of Imperials, then I spoke with dead Daddy Snake Dragon, and then he shot me through the heart with a laser beam. But it's okay, because I got the sweetest little tiny whiny dragon.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
One of the two in Eorzea. Oh, okay.
The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature.
So I'm guessing that's one of the two. No, he had 7 offspring, so that must be 2 of them in Eorzea at the moment. I think I know who one of them is.
Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
No?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Thank you, Melchan, thank you. I shall sleep soundly knowing that that worm will trouble us no longer. It's probably all the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely show the Dragoon quest before we start Heavenswood. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defences and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sorma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeder has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Would you be so kind as to inform Moonbreeder that our Ishgardian visitor has departed? As the receptionist of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorise the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. Tacharu gets a lot of different dialogue, doesn't she? Oh, okay. We've got new dialogue. I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbreeder and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. Such statuesque beauty, and possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Oriange? I keep my senses strained for signs of Ascian activity, but there is little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? This silence is most disturbing. There have been no reports of suspicious masked men in Gridania, that is certain. Mayhaps they weave their dark plots in other lands. That's the same. And that's the same. Alright. Oops. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Next on the menu. Hi. Come along. Of all our adversaries, the Ascians could well be considered the most dangerous. I do hope Moonbreeder's research has borne fruit. Alright, time for another cutscene. I've summoned everyone to the Solar. 'Twould seem Moonbreeder has something exciting to share with us.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Oh, shut up, Papalimo. You suck.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Was he just standing outside the door, just listening? So he can make a grand entrance?
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
The Arceans.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yeah, gonna go fight the Empire. Though I have little doubt you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend upon Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments. Everyone moved! For a small organisation, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. I see that the scions once more ready themselves for the road. I, too, must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. Oh, where are you going? It seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? But the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking. Coulton and I must also heed their call. Rory was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but, as fate would have it, the antecedent had other plans for our talents. Love how I almost always talk to Tataru first. She's right there, but also she's the best. Tataru's good. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. We never really resolved that stuff with Ilbert. Your duties take you to Northern Thanelin, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philamen travels to Uldar, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Okay. Okay. Cerulean Processing Plant. Over in Northern Thanelin. Be a warrior. Hello? Your pork bun's being irresistible. She's in a ball, but she's got her chin up. Oh, I love when cats do that. Just want to scratch the little chin. Oh, it's so cute. Commander Leveilleur sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Omolja. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstan, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Steve's trying out Dark Knight. Cool. Lieutenant Angura, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. What race is Steve's character again? He's one of the bunnies. Vieira. He's a bunny female, because the males aren't in the game yet. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralise the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. On the counter-offensive. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilise. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Aliane, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. The Crystal Braves are preparing to meet the Garleans in the field. Speak with Lieutenant Aliane, and she will apprise you of your role in the coming battle. Alright, can we get to the battle? Let's talk back and forth. Oh hey, everyone's here! Time to talk to everyone. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a big ol' axe that Moonbreeder's got. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave? There's really no stopping her. Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbreeder. She don't care about you. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. Right then, time to see if all this training is paid off. Rauga, guide my blade. glad to have you with us, Milchen. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castra Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Delamud Talons, but we've also spied several squadrons attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Ah, what the frick are you doing here? They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Uldar, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defences and add their numbers to your counterattack. This is very sus. Thancred's trying? Yes. More like Thirsty Cred. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. That's not a, That sounded like a, Oh, what's that saying? Chekhov's gun? That's Chekhov's gun. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Uhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Alright, everyone's moved on. Hello. Is it battle time? A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Setup's becoming important later, but that would actually mean good writing, which has been lacking in Hollywood of late. Aww. I haven't been watching many movies lately. Be bothered. This way. We're rank 11. Get anything new? Nope, not till rank 12. I'll just drink some water. Okay. Oh, we got a little purple spot. Oh, where did that robot come from? We've been spotted. Of course you have. You have a huge robot. Victory. Next. Ilbird's totally not up to stuff at the moment while we're out doing this. Definitely not. Robot! I'm gonna aggro these earth sprites, aren't I? Yep. Oh well. It's okay. Hitting all the wrong buttons. That way. Report to you, Hussey. You Haze? You Hussey? You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that, between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. Ah, Midgard is on my shoulder! Cute! Perch in there. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Aliane know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Lieutenant Angura, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Oh. An uninvited Ascian. Whoa. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Aliane has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. That Rogadin lady with the large axe? It would appear that she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. I believe the lady's name was Moonbreeder, yes? She was last seen inspecting an outcrop of corrupted crystals at Dalamud's Talon to the east. Hello?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hi.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
It's the one with the sad-looking mask.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Alright, yeah, others can't understand this language.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
So it's interesting, we can still understand them. So we still have some powers.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods! He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff! Minfilia's in danger! We have to get back to the Rising Stones!
If I'm right, and the Ascian is after Tupsimati, then we'd best make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. Oh dear. Okay. Uh-oh. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Enlighten?
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
But, what's his name? Elidibus was able to.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The crystal is now accessible. Okay. Well, forget about me. Go! What the hell is the chrysalis? Oh, it's a trial. Huh. Interesting. Oh, sure. Scala. The chrysalis. Oh yeah, here it is. Tank and spank. Off tank, pay attention. When boss uses double and triple, the spark attack does more damage. If healers aren't on point, main tank will go down. Oh, okay. Orbs. Pop them before they reach the boss. Alternate between black and red to remove the debuffs. At 20%, cast a room-wide bleed. Interesting. Phase 3, 1 tank per meteor. Destroy the tear to return to the first room. Not destroyed equals auto wipe. Phase 1 repeats until he's dead. Huh, okay. I don't know what this is, but it sounds interesting. Save the limit break for an obvious phase change. Okay. Yeah, I'll be healer, so I'll let the DPS worry about that. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a group at this time of day. This is a rough one? Okay. We've got the scary music for this whole place now. Jeez. It popped. The joys of being a healer. Closed captions are broken. Hang on. There we go. 1 DPS. They're gonna miss the queue. Burp. Try that again. Here we go. Shall not toy with you, as does Laabrea. Witness the terrible might of a true servant of Zodiac. Oh, where'd he go? Writhing powers of ruination, from the deepest pits of the abyss I summon thee. Bowl! I got a bowl. Alright, now I need a different colour bowl. And purple bowl. Should probably be healing. Batteries. Insatiable hunger of the void, devour all light, and return this world to perfect darkness. Perfect Dark was a good game back in the day. The next action initiated will be executed thrice. Okay. It does a triple spell. Cool. Balls! Ball. Oh, that one became a thing. Oh god, there's a thing. Help. Someone used a big shiny limit break. By Zodiac's name I command them. River of time, mire mine enemy in thy sluggish flow. Impossible, he has power over time itself? Ooh, now we're in like slow motion land. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. I need to res that other healer. I don't know when I'll get a chance to. I've already used my swift cast. I'll try now. Oh, I lost the tank while I was resing the healer. Oh, that's so... oh, they can res the tank. It's all good. Okay, hey, we beat him. Secret Ascian man. He left. Yeah, hang on. Alright, that was a cool fight. Hey, received Minfilia. Hello. My thanks. You shall wither in the merciless embrace of eternity. But you are shorn of her blessing. How do you yet resist me? As we do. Okay. That was cool.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Look, we're in Kingdom Hearts now, yes. Zodiac is a pain in 12. That was messy, but overgearing saves the day. Yup. That was cool. Cool fight.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Quick, do it.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
You can see those monster sideburns. He does have monster sideburns.
What trickery is this?
Yeah, he goes.
Use Toop Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Sideburns and a nasally voice. Yes, I was thinking his voice is so nasally, isn't it?
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Well, we got our boss back and wasted Mr. Sideburns. Shame we had to sacrifice the best character for it. Yeah, I really liked her. Oh.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
The best character hasn't shown up yet. If someone has to die each time we destroy an Ascian, we're gonna run out of scions pretty quick. Yeah. Jeez. And Filia basically a dead weight to these scions? Yeah, she's the leader. She does all the strategizing.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, She knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Wow. That's so sad. Yeah, we're gonna need to find some other way to kill Ascians. Most of the stuff she does isn't on screen. Like in Philia. Yeah, the writers really should have let her shine a bit more in the plot than she's allowed to do. Yeah. I think it's mostly because like she's not a fighter, whereas like the rest of them, you see them all helping out in fights, but she's more of a negotiator. She an ambassador, like she talks with all the people here at Revenant's Toll to keep things running. Yeah, more of an administrator kind of role, which is also important. It's just not on screen kind of not easy to show on screen, I guess. Our list of grievances against the Ascians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? Would we had arrived a few moments sooner. Just a few moments. She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. Oh, Moan. I miss you so much already. Aww. Never have I seen Irianje so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Hey, I got some materia. I know crit sounds cool. Quest complete! Dun, 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 dun. In memory of Moonbreeder. Aw, I'm gonna cry more, aren't I? As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? No? Does she mean at the church? It is a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Ah, I see. The souls... Well, they believe that their souls return to Heidelin. Okay. Moonbreeder showed us the way forward at the cost of her own life. What worth is her sacrifice if we do not follow where it leads? Let us gather at Rathfrost and show our respects for our fallen comrade. Then we shall continue with the work she began. As ever, I was a step too late. Was there aught we might have done to save her? 'Tis foolish to torture oneself with such thoughts, but the heart is ofttimes deaf to quiet reason. The loss of those close to you is never easy, and Ida was closer to Moonbreeder than most. I don't want to believe she's really gone. In stories where you have active physical fighting, it's hard to present non-fighters as important as they are. They don't appear as active at those... yeah. Like that one time she wanted to come witness Leviathan summoning. She had to have like a guard and such. Yes, it's just because she's not a fighter. Well, this place is quite empty at the moment. Everyone went to Uldar. Hi. The dragon on me shoulder. That's Steve. I think some of it is because ARR was rushed to do a better job with it in expansions. Yeah, they would have been under a lot of time pressure for these patches. They did a really amazing job with it though. Green, yep. Green is Steve's favourite colour. Well, I assume we're going to finish 2.5 pretty soon. And then there's 2.55, which we can do another time. Even just 2.5 has been very eventful. We had a dungeon and a trial. We've still got 2.55. Oh, I should have changed my class. Oh well. I'm a scholar. This makes sense to pray to the scholar deity as a scholar.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Don't show up.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
You're not supposed to show up. No one's supposed to see you.
Other bargains will be struck.
Yeah, great. Maybe only I can see him and hear him. Yeah. Yep, not allowed to go there. Most projects from Square Enix post FF10 have had massive development hells. So yeah, it can be very surprising that we get what we do with some of them. Yeah, they've had so many projects have issues, haven't they? What about the Dragon Quest games? Have they been having development problems? The rising stones feel somehow colder. Moonbreeder always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Oh. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. Well, maybe you should start using more positive words then, eh? Not as far as you know for Dragon Quest? Okay. Do you hope Square isn't a really bad place to work at? Yeah, I hope so too. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Mel-chan? Cutscene? Cutscene. 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear, if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost, as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Mel-chan. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength. Aww. And I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honour the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Mask of Grief. Okay, was that the end of 5.5? 2.5? Just go look at the quest list. Didn't get an achievement. Okay, yeah, this is the start of 2.55. Okay, so in 2.55 is where it will stop me, apparently. At some point during this quest line, it will stop and it will require me to do the Crystal Tower stuff. So, might do that first, eh? And we should also do the Dragoon quests, because that ties into all the dragon stuff. Okay, I'm going to end the stream and have dinner. Thank you all very much for watching. Yeah, this story is really good. I'm loving this game. Now I really want to see what happens next. Oh, poor Moonbreeder. Just seeing if there's anyone else streaming. No one I know really, so just gonna end the stream. No expert on the information, just know some basics. I think most of it has to do with leadership. The guy who used to keep everyone on task stepped down after the financial disaster of the spirits within, and since then roles are kinda blurred from how you've heard it. So they didn't have that one person who told everyone else what they're going to do. Okay. Yeah, it does seem like just their more recent stuff. Yeah. Anyway, alright, thank you all very much for watching. I can't see anyone to raid, so I'll just end the stream. Thanks, and we'll see you next time. We'll do Crystal Tower and... Depends how long Crystal Tower takes, because I also need to do Dragoon. Maybe I'll do Dragoon first. Yeah, I'll do Dragoon first. Alright, I'll see you next time. See ya.